Hello everyone, this is Draginhikari. I welcome you back to tonight's variety stream. With that out of the way, so tonight I have swapped things around a little bit. Originally I was going to do some more, the next part of Lunar Silver Star story, but I decided to do something different instead here tonight. Mostly because, as some people are probably aware of, I'm actually off work right now. So unlike when I'm working, I actually can do things that I would need to do in one swoop, but take longer than the 4-hour time slot I allow myself for that purpose. So I thought, hey, let's do something I can't normally do under regular circumstances. So we're going to do a randomizer tonight for Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. This is sometimes something I do for fun off stream, but I thought it might be fun to try to do one on stream. We'll see how this goes here. This is very different from anything I've ever attempted to do on stream, so we'll see how this goes. As you see, we got my tracking page there on the left there that will kind of guide us through as we go along. Unfortunately, this is not set to run automatically, so I'm going to be making manual adjustments as we go. As I said, this will be a little bit longer stream than we normally do because I've had these randomizers runs take anywhere from as little as 4 hours to as much as 8. So, and unfortunately, I haven't figured out, I haven't found a tracker that I can save locally so I can, stop in the middle and come back to it later. So we're going with this method for right now. We'll see how long this takes, how long it goes. So the rule set I'm going with this randomizer is basically completionist cross key, which basically just means that everything is basically randomized, including all items are randomized, including the keys, big keys, maps, and compasses are all distributed randomly. And also the entrances are also crossed, which means that the entrances lead to different places than they normally do. But they're one-way paths. Once the routes are established, they stay that way throughout the entire game, unlike some more extreme randomization. In addition, it's set to a completionist goal, which means I must find 216 points of interest before Ganon can be destroyed. So let's not waste any more time. We got a long path ahead of us, and we'll see how far this gets us here. All right. Make sure this is all working correctly. That is a little bit different than I normally do, so a lot of elements I'm going to have to pay attention to that I normally don't, so... Okay, everything appears to be working here. Already got my file made. I haven't done anything in the file yet, so we're starting completely 100% fresh. So let's go ahead and see how this goes. Okay, we've got... Oh, that's not a great start. Okay. I want to make sure this is actually adjusting as I actually make changes to it. Okay, yep, it is. So now these randomizer runs, how difficult they are, how easy they are, often comes down to how easy are the handful of rooms in this game that have a large amount of items in them. How easy are they to access, and which key items do I get, and how quickly? Because a missing glove or hammer or sword can easily make these drag on forever. This is not a good start. The sanctuary is in a really lousy place, which means I won't be able to take advantage of the sanctuary location to get myself around the map easier, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to rely on just getting around normally, I guess. Unfortunately, this doesn't look like this is gonna be the best route ever, but we'll see. If I get an early flute or something like that, it's not usually too bad, but it's always hard to say. What do we get? Well, I got the Eastern Palace right away. So I can't do too much since I don't have even a sub-weapon I can really use to get around here. 3 bombs isn't going to get me very far. Let's see. Trying to think of what I can get into in here without any weaponry. A few of them I can get to. Take the hits and move along. That's really all I can do at this stage. Alright, let's see here. I have decent luck. I should be able to... there should be one more I can get, assuming my aim isn't bad. Fortunately, I've done this enough times. I'm fairly good at this. At least I think I want to think I am. I don't know how true that is. Oh, that's a nice one to start with. Very early on. But that's about as far as I can go this early in. I mean, there's technically one other chest I could get if I really wanted to push my luck, but requires me to kind of scrounge around the dark. But we'll just hold off on that for now. The hook shot was really good early find, so that'll help a bit. At least I'm not completely defenseless now. Bombs are going to go ahead and grab the sanctuary chest, because in these cross methods, these ones you fall down from above on are all linked together in certain ways. This one's always the sanctuary one when it's right next to the other part of it. Some things are set and some things are randomized, but ice rod. Good for a few bosses. I don't find my weapon earlier on. Mark those off before we move along here. Exit out of that point because I don't really have anything else I can do here. And unfortunately, I'm also not able to go to the town the easy way, so I'm going to have to venture around a bit anyway, so... And useless cave. Mark it off the map. Let's move along. Try to get to the village first, since there's a lot of entrances there, and that can open up a lot of pathways for me, depending on what the randomizer decide to put there. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, this can be a helpful link to somewhere if I can. Went out the door. Mark that on the map real quick here. No item. Link over there. And I don't really want to go that direction yet, so we'll just head back the way we came here. Not a particularly useful shortcut, unfortunately, but... usually we need, like, early Dark World areas are usually the best way to get around quickly, but... of course, those are only as useful as quickly as I can find the, Moon Pearl. Okay, this is the kid's house. Not exactly where I want to go yet. A bottle for that. Yeah, this isn't really useful for me there, so... not that way. Not yet, anyway. And that's... don't need any of that. Okay, we just got a pathway connector. Let's see where this goes. Okay, this leads to Dark World. Very important place in the Dark World, but nothing I can really make use of right now. But it'll be good to know that it's there. Until I get the Moon Pearl anyway. Whenever it decides to show itself anyway. It can always be. I've had runs where, like, it's the earliest thing that I find, and other runs where it just sort of doesn't show up until I've, like, exhausted all possible options. Okay, we can mark that one off. Don't need to come back to that one. And this one is like the only entrance in the game you enter from the back, so this is the only place it takes you to, no matter what the randomizer does. You don't really have to guess with that one at all, ever. Okay, this is an important one because there's like 6 possible items in here. And a big key for Turtle Rock. Here's our first sword. Big key to the Dark Palace. Got the compass for the Swamp Palace. On the randomizer, the compasses basically just tell you how many chests are in each dungeon. So they're useful in that regard, but once you've played through enough times, you really don't need to worry about that so much, but kind of tend to learn where everything is anyway. Okay, this is the library. Just rubies, but since I have it set on completion, I do have to come back here eventually. And the bot can go away. What was I doing? Oh, right. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that's the drop off I can't get to without the hammer, so mark that one off. Go into the blacksmith hunt. This Blind's hideout, which is another good set of random boxes. Ooh, hammer. That's another good early find. That opens up a lot of options all over the place. We got the mushroom. I don't know where the magic shop is yet, so there's not much I can do with that yet, but just hand over the witch whenever I find her. Well, actually, whenever I go to that part of the map, because she stands outside. Dark Palace map. The maps also tell you which items are in which dungeons if you look at the map. So that's one thing. Well, now that I got the hammer, I can just go ahead and finish this up here. I'm actually getting some decent stuff early on. One's being nicer to me than I thought it might be. No, I still don't have any gloves yet, which means I'm still locked to a lot of stuff, as well as the Moon Pearl still being locked away. Oh, this is the hookshot cave. Which is quite convenient because it's another bunch of number of items in the same spot. With the early hook shot, which means normally I can't access this as soon, but lucky me. Whoops. Fortunately, the hookshot cave doesn't look like it had much in it, so where this goes. Okay, so this takes me up here. Can't get in there yet, so we'll check this one real quick while we're here. Oh, this is an exit only, so I can't do anything here. Just head back the way we came here. Alright, back to investigating other doors. Yeah, 100 rubies. The big key. Desert Palace, okay. Alright. Oh, here's Thief's Town. Can't do too much here yet, but there's 4 chests that you can get to pretty easily without fighting. You know, saying any attack from any of these things is gonna do basically one-shot me, so... I've gotten all 4 without getting hit before, so it's not like it's impossible. All right. Dark Palace key. Ganon Tower big key. That's pretty early on. It is faster. All right. Let's see what this is. Oh, okay. This is Ganon. This is our end goal. We already found the end of the game, but can't do anything yet. Ganon is invincible until I get all 216 marks. So, we're still a long ways out on that. Okay, this is the mountain sanctuary. This is not a great place for this either, but... let's see where this goes in the other direction. And neither of those are great locations, but we'll have to live with it. And none of the Light World starting spots are real great this run. Okay, this is the entrance to the Desert Palace. This is Desert Palace main. Knocked him out of his sand trap. Another Dark Palace key. there's the moon pearl. Now we can enter the Dark World as soon as we are able to have a decent entrance to it. Dark Palace Compass. Good time to check the other two exits. You learn that you need to use any entrance you can find, even if they're dungeon ones you normally ignore, because they can sometimes lead somewhere. Oh. Well, that doesn't help me much. Mostly because I can't get out of here, but more that later. That was west. Mark that so I remember which emblem opens which door. As well just check the doors we have here before we reset the game. We go back to the... Okay, this is Castle Tower. No reason to go in here right now. Wait. There's one chest I can get in here about anything else, so... Yeah, I messed up. Let's take a different approach. No. Oh, wait. Dark Palace key. I'll be good. The Dark Palace whenever I find it. Couple of doors we can check here before we head back. Oh, there's a way to get over there. Oh. Yeah, that way. A map of Thieves Town. Let's see. So we have the blue pendant in the Dark Palace. Got a crystal in Thieves' Town. One more exit we can check here. Yeah. Okay, this leads... No, I think this leads back to that other one I was looking at earlier. Yep, this is the one I was in earlier. Let's get out of here. Probably should go back to the town, but since I'm here already, or tackling some of the doors that are over here. The sooner I figure out how I can get around, the more effective all this is going to be. Well, here's the Dark Palace. Okay. $300 rubies. Not that helpful right now, but... There's a question of whether I should open this door or not. Depending on the run, you can sometimes just kind of loop your way around instead of using some of these keys on some of these doors to save time, but because I don't have the bow and arrow, I can't take the other route, so we're just going to go straight through the door. Heck with it. Oh, goody. Sword upgrade number 2. That will make things a lot easier and opens up a few more things that we can do. Okay, we got a Skull Woods key. I was a little bit too slow there. Yeah. Oh well. That worked. Okay, that's about all I can do here. Need a lantern before I can, or another key before I can do much else in here. If you have the right items, you can skip one of the doors and have a key to get through it faster, but sometimes it's more annoying to just ignore it. The Swamp Palace key. Swamp Palace only has one key, so we just found what we need to get through that whenever we find it. Of course, we have to find one other room before we can enter that area anyway, but... Here's another big prize room. Nice palace key. Let's see. Jeez. Think through. Alright, give her the mushroom. Check this door. And use the store. Let's see. And this area is unneeded. There are no flags here. I already know with that door up there. One on the lower right. I don't die first. Okay, this is just a passageway, but let's see to where. Oh, it's to here. Let's see. See if this even matters. The Dark Palace key. To be fair, I will need this entrance for one other thing later, but... But I need the mirror first for that. I don't remember if I marked this one off correctly or not. Oh, no, I didn't go in here. This is the main Skull Woods entrance. No, not the main, it's the boss area. Unfortunately, I'm not near enough ready to go try to fight Mothra or whatever it's called in this game. Whatever the moth boss is. Usually I need a little more health or a little more defense before I can do that. It was actually the last spot for that I needed. Or a lot of dungeons have been in the light world, oddly enough. 6 minutes to our first ad break. Yeah, I can do a little bit more for that. And mark this one off. Basically just marking off once I've found all the items, or if there is any items in here, just so I can keep track of which areas still has stuff I need and which ones I haven't checked yet, or can't get to. Makes it a heck of a lot easier once you get up to, like, the 200s range, where you probably have, like, 5 random items left to find. Like, the last time I did a randomizer run like this, I really messed myself over because there were, like, 5 items missing and I had cleared everything. But I forgot about one random exit in a dungeon I hadn't checked. And it was like, oh, well, crap. I'd spent 20 minutes doing that. Okay, we got a couple up. One more up here that we didn't check. And that's this one here. Okay, this is another one where there's a lot of stuff in it, but first I want to check this exit before I do. I can mark where it goes. Okay, that's a decent Dark World exit. Still have a lot of stuff in the Light World that I can get to. Too far in yet. You need the shovel for, like, a single marked item. I'll take the blue mail, though. That always helps. Ooh, the Ocarina. Open up a ton of options. Also make getting around a heck of a lot easier. Except I can't go back the way I came, so see where this goes. Yeah, I have to do that since I can't get out of there without the flippers. Let's head to town first, get the ocarina's transport unlocked so that I can get around a lot easier. Since my restart spots aren't very good in this run. Oh, jeez. All right, I should go do that while I'm here. Have the shovel so I don't ever have to come back here again. I don't have either of the glove upgrades yet, which is going to make this drag out if I don't find them soon. Oh, early full armor. Running, running, running. Okay. All right. Alright, let's see, so I have the flute now, so it'll be easier for me to get to a few specific places, but check a few things that I don't need it for yet. And a useless shop. Look, frankly, in these randomizer runs, unless it's the magic shop, I don't really care if it's there or not. Well, now that I know where Ganon is, I can just throw caution in the wind anyway. Okay, this is the Bat Cave, quote unquote. But I don't have the magic powder, so we're going to have to come back later. Useless, but necessary. Oh. I already know what that is. Let's see. What's that tree's hiding? Oh, I don't even need to worry about the tree. Bottle. Mark both of these off. Won't have to come back here later then. That makes it easy. This is about the only drop that you can do that in, though. If this were like any other room, I would have to come back. You can't take on the tree until you get through the castle tower. Okay, this is the bumper room, which I can't get through this direction right now. Just mark this for now. We'll have to come back later. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. This doesn't always lead to anything, but another exit. There's a few places on the map. There's only one exit too, so that's kind of the issue sometimes. Yeah, I mean, this is the longest part of this process, is just going to every single door and figuring out what's hidden behind each door. Okay, I can already tell that this is going to be a useless entrance, so I don't need to go to the other one on the other side. Let's see what's in here. Another big key. Eastern Palace big key. I mean, I could technically get the complete the Eastern Palace right now if I wanted to skirmish through the dark while I do it, but I don't really want to. Probably check some other spots, see if I can get the lantern before I do that. Just makes it less of a headache. And it's a useless job. Yeah, this is a useless room. Okay, this is a bomb shop. Need the 2 red crystals before this matters. Here's the blacksmith. I also can't do anything with yet, so just mark it and move it along. Hit rooms aren't really all that useful on the randomizers anyway. And another useless hint room. Okay. Oh, I can do that direction. Now I have the Master Sword. There's one place I need to go here. Okay, this is the mimic room, so... Alright, there we go. Their heart container, which I'm going to have no lack of by the end of this, but... Okay. Guess we can head to check out some of the areas around Death Mountain and see if that helps. Non-useful room. Oh, here's the ice palace. But I don't have the fire rod, so I can't go anywhere. So just mark it and move it along. Another useless room. And here's the magic shop. Mushroom item key. Turtle rock, so that's another one. Another bottle up there I can't get to yet. I don't have the mirror yet. Not all that helpful at the moment. That's another flag to mark. Yep. Okay, there we go, and what a prize that was. That opens up a lot of options for me now. Like, probably way too many options in a lot of ways. Basically opens up the vast majority of the dark world on top of the light world. You can see on the map there's now a lot more green than there was before. Got 3 more doors here. Oh, here's the main entrance to Hyrule Castle. Has 3 different entrances that we can use for various purposes. What do you know? Brings me to Death Mountain in Dark World. Another door down here, so I might as well check this while I'm here. Oh, this is the Swamp Palace. We'll be back once I find the flippers in the dam, anyway. But first things first, go ahead and tackle this spot here and clear out the dungeon. Then we'll go and see where it exits out on the east side. Key to the tower. Need 2 of them. Just 1 out of the way, if nothing else. Okay. Dark Palace key. Okay, without the lantern, I can't get the one in the tunnel very easily. You technically can get to it if you want to feel your way around, but it's really something only you do if you're, like, desperate for something and have no other options but to check. Oh. The most useless entrance ever. Oh well, just mark it off. Let's go back to the main entrance and continue our investigation on Death Mountain. 2 more doors we need to check into. Okay, this is the west entrance to Turtle Rock. Which is definitely too early to try to do here, so we're gonna ignore that for now. I either need a lot better items or a lot more heart containers. Okay, now that we have that. Follow a path here. Open that up. And it's nothing. Let's see. Got a bottle now, so we can go speak to the bug kid. Get an item from him. Then there's a Death Mountain entrance that we can check. Or we've kind of exhausted the majority of the light world. Oh, there's the mirror. That's exactly what I needed. It opened up a lot of stuff we didn't have access to before. So let's go ahead and check the Death Mountain entrance I was going to do anyway. It's a useless shop. Putting up a bunch of stuff in Death Mountain, though. But before we do that, let's check the rooms here and towards the bottom. Well, that's useless. Check the one clear at the bottom here. And a useless room. 2 useless rooms in a row, huh? Guess that's what we're going with here. Oh, boy. Go ahead and grab this bottle here. Oh, I know what this room is. Normally I wouldn't do this, but there's a specific reason I am. I don't normally have that much trouble with this room. Okay, now I can go out the way I came. You can't see, but there is something else in this room. Voila, old man. Yeah, for reasons to make the randomizer functional, they put the old man pretty close by where he's supposed to go. I gotta bring him here to get an item. Get Ganon's tower key. That's an important one off the checklist. Can't ignore any item, no matter how useless. Or at least seemingly useless. Then we're gonna head to the other side. Don't have the book yet, so I can't get the medallion item yet. That's just a pathway, doesn't lead to anything specific. Junk room. Unfortunately, the only way back up is to go back around. Bad part is if it were the regular map, there's a cave that leads you right back to the top, but in the randomizer, can't. Actually, I just realized something I had completely forgotten about. There's a pathway that led up there. Which room was it? Oh, it's the one in the bottom left. That's right. Running. That actually might be less tedious. Especially since I have the Ocarina already. Turtle Rock key, and back we go. Mark it off on the map. Unnecessary room. That's Desert Palace. Oh, I forgot to check the Desert Palace when I was looking at it before. Derp. Let's see, and... Oh, right, I don't have the key, so it doesn't really matter. There's one thing I can check real quick. I just want to see what the medallion for this area is. Alright, it's the ether one, so I gotta mark that. Chicken room. There's one treasure in here. And tower key. Just that one. Time-consuming process of marketing off manually on the map. Yeah, there is one treasure in here that I need to pay attention to. It's one I forget a lot when I do these. Wasn't a valuable item, but I still need to get it. Let's see, I don't have 500 rubies, so there's not really any point going that way. Or do I have the flippers? Need just a second here. Oh, okay. Trying to remember what I was looking for. Like, there was a specific path I needed to get to that I needed the mirror for, and it was this one. And it's useless. Okay. And we can start venturing into the dark world and see what we can find there. Because we got several dozen doors in there to go through, too. First head north. This is the one area in the game where the randomizer doesn't do very much. It keeps all the entrances to the main area, Skull Woods, all in this one spot. It just randomizes the entrances within this area. I'm guessing probably because it would make the dungeon extremely weird to run if the entrances, like the dozen entrances to this place, were scattered all over the place. That's my guess on why they programmed it that way, but I don't know very much about this randomizer beyond the fact that I use it. Shh. Moving. Put this here. Just need to mark off the chests I just got. Just gotta kind of go through them and... Okay, this is probably the better one for me to drop down to anyway, so... Because I don't have the big key for this area yet. So I can't really do very much. Thieves Town key. And this room's also kind of an oddity, as this one always has a key to this dungeon in it. And I think that's just to prevent you from getting soft-locked into this room by dropping in without a key. That would be my guess. First shield upgrade, finally. Okay, yep, that's about all I can do in here till I get the big key, so... Out we go. Let's see. Let's head up north first. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and navigate through that in the dark. Most of the other dark rooms don't really have that much I need to worry about. Except like the one in the very first dungeon. Oh wait, I needed to check that. Oh, this is the Elder here. Green pendant is in the Tower Hera then. We gotta mark this as Sasha's place. Running. And to come back here after we clear the Hera Towers. And we haven't found that yet, so we can't complete it yet anyway. Another dark exit. Okay, this is the spike room. I don't have the cape nor the invincibility rod yet. Let's mark it for now. We'll just move on to the next one. And this room won't get me anything I need, so... on from that one, too. And I marked the wrong one. I got myself all mixed up again. Ah! Another useless room. Another useless room. Can't go to the right yet without the big gloves, so... down I go. Another treasure room. Useless treasure, but one I needed nonetheless. Ow. I have an option to get to something in the light world that I couldn't get to before. So let's do that first before we start everything else. You could have this trash. Sure. Mark it off before I forget. The Ice Rod Cave. And it's meh. Alright, back to the Dark World. There's one special item hidden somewhere in here. There it is. Map of the Eastern Palace. Oh well, it's another thing to mark off the map anyway. Misery Meyer. And mark that. I don't have any keys in here, nor the big key, so not really a whole lot of point to start scrounging around there yet. Like, probably there's some benefit to going into the dungeons multiple times if you're, like, looking for something very specific that's holding your progress back, but usually it's just a lot better if you can just run through them in one swoop. Okay, that got me my magic use reduction, which will make spamming stuff easier. Yeah, more junk. Let's see, no point going that way yet. I don't have the flippers. Alright. Just something to mark off the list. Almost dropped my controller trying to take a drink. Oh, jeez. I'm running out of these shops to run into. We're at 89 out of 216 right now, so we're not even halfway there yet. And we're a little less than 2 hours in, I guess. Not the end of the world. And sometimes these go on for like 8 hours if I try to play all the way through them. Not looking like this is going to be one of those runs, but you never know. I might do something stupid halfway through and get myself missing something. Let's see. So Ice Palace has one of the red crystals. Meyer has a blue crystal. East has a blue crystal. Okay. Running, 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 running. One treasure just sitting out in the open over here. And yeah, doesn't do anything for me right now. Quake fish. And it's another map. I'm a Turtle Rock. Alright, the red pennant's at Turtle Rock. I guess we'll head over to the area where the Palace of Darkness would normally be in Seed, because there's like 4 doors or something over there in that area. Getting pretty close to covering most of the main doors that don't require any weird requirements or anything, so actually start making some actual progress towards some of the actual goals of this thing. Okay, this is Turtle Rock East. Let's see, I have the big key, but can I get it? Yep. And my 3rd sword upgrade. I'm not going to go any further than Turtle Rock yet than that. Okay. Not that I can without the staff anyway, but... our Hikari. And the Vital Sword upgrade. Well, I should destroy everything in my path, if nothing else. And this thing gives me nothing, so let's move along. Okay, head to where the Palace of Darkness entrance is. I have to pay 110 rubies for that. Okay, this is the Turtle Rock back entrance. Unfortunately, without a way to protect myself from the eyes, I can't really bother with anything in there yet. Oh, such luck right now. Okay. All right. Where's my list? Oh, there we go. I was like, I need to remember where I'm going. Let's see. I don't have the lantern or the fire rod, so I can't complete this area yet. But we'll mark it on the map. This is the desert north. We'll be back. A room I can't see yet. Oh, joy. Alright, moving on. Okay, nothing here. Oh, well, here's the Tower Hera. Let's see, Tower Hera. I don't have the big key, so I can only go in the first few rooms, but... And actually going beyond the first few rooms doesn't matter, because I still don't have the fire sources for anything yet. Flippers! Okay, yep, that opens up a ton of new options for me here. And unfortunately, that's as far as I can go there. Turn here and start from this point. Just so I can get back this area a bit more quickly. Well, so much for that. Alright, Waterfall Cave. And again, Ganon's Tower. Well, wasn't quite what I was expecting, but I'm not displeased to see it either. Ganon's tower contains, as you can see, like 27 chests. So if you're missing something, there's a pretty good chance it's probably in here. Unfortunately, without a large majority of the items, it's actually hard to get to most things, but we'll do what we can for now. Before I forget. Well, there's the fire rod. Nice palace key. First one of those. Well, that was lousy aim on my part. Yep. Okay, that's the rod of the red rod. I'm just gonna call it. I can't remember what it's called in game. We have to remember these things. It's the icon that matters. Shh. I think that might be too far away. Yep, it was. All right. Need to make a stop by the magic shop, probably. Important spot here. This crack right on the wall that's a little bit hard to see. The Bombos medallion. Getting clumsy here. To be fair, once I start getting a whole bunch of items, I get, you know, early armor and stuff like that. I get kind of reckless. Because none of it really matters much. Please exit. Thank you. Don't have a bow, or else this would be going a lot faster. Another 3. I got the big key for the Skullwoods now. Oh, whatever would I need that for? Ooh, the Titan's Mitt. Opens up the other chunk of stuff I still couldn't access. Shh. The Wall Masters, the Anti-Fairy, the Flying Tiles. You think they got enough traps in this room? Top it all off, you have the cannons that only shoot when you swing your weapon. I need to let it play out, unfortunately. There's the invincibility rod. Wasted too much time. There we go. Okay, that's all I can really do here for the moment. Venturing up higher would require me to have a little bit more resources than I currently have on hand, so I think I'm going to pass on trying to get up further up the tower right now. Shield upgrade. Fortunately, I'm reaching the end of the ruby required one, so I can spend as many rubies on everything else I feel like after this point. Oh boy. Saw that coming. Well, better go get him anyway. There, go back. On the plus side, we're already halfway there. 125 out of 216. I can use these to get up there, so I can check the entrances this direction. No, I wasn't trying to do that. But I did anyway. Okay. Yeah, this area doesn't have any purpose either. Nope. And I think we already determined this was... Yeah, this is Desert Palace. There is one entrance I can access from here. And another fortune teller. Access this one too. Okay, we finally found the dam. So that will open up a couple of different spots. Alright. Big key to something. Swamp Palace key. Well, that's convenient. Let's see, where was the Swamp Palace again? Oh, okay. In the dark world near one of the entrances to Hyrule Castle that we found earlier. I need to go back that direction. Oh. I misread the map. Have to go back to down the mountain. Forgot that this was a one-way exit. Here and around. Pretty sure it was the west exit. Yeah, I should be able to completely clear out the Swamp Palace. The map for Ganon's Tower, which doesn't really do much for me at this point, but... All right. Through the wall, through the wall. Grab that key before I flooded the area here. Gotta go do a loop here. Back, down, and around. Otherwise, you block yourself off from an easy path forward. Alright. The book. Okay. Just got one more chest and the boss to deal with, and we'll... Actually, I cleared our first dungeon for this run. Yeah, it took a while to get to this point. Well, there's the other castle tower key. Be able to tackle that now. Yeah, I'm so overblown power-wise at this point. I have way more than I should. Alright, that as we say is that. Now that we have the book, there's a few things we can do now. Might as well get those out of the way real quick. Also, I'm trying to see which dungeons might be worth working on. Got a few options, I think, at this point. Whoop. Really? I think it'd be faster just to do this. Hey, but thanks you for the 11 months. Oh, it's been a year, huh? Well, a year as consistent as my methods of doing this tend to be, anyway. Again, tower key. Go grab the other tablet, too. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, now that's out of the way. We did get the Titan mitts. We do have a couple of options back in the village. Or the Dark World version of the village, anyway. Alright, I can do the spike area now. That's right. Something else I can also do. Alright. And something else I forgot about. Alright. Back to the Dark World. Alright. Now if I remember, fifth was over by, I think it was over here, if I remember correctly. The bomb shop. Wrong one. This one. Give me the item. Running. And useless room. Okay, let's see. Mark that off. And go pick up the purple chest. Take that to the thief in the desert. Yeah, I do these on occasion just for kicks more than anything else. I roll castle. Let's see. Alright, I did get that key. So let's get that last chest I missed in Skull Woods. Now I have the fire rod. There's one more thing I need to check in the Skull Woods anyway. Let's see. That is not the one I needed. Maybe this way. Yeah, this is going to lead me away from the Skull Woods, but... oh well. I'll just go back later. Lantern. Well, that finally helps. Wondered where the heck that thing was. Oh. This was actually an important one for me to find. Because now I do this. Hello, Bo. Let's go back to the Skull Woods and finish my business there before I forget again. Pretty sure this will be the pitfall I'm looking for here. Indeed it is. Okay, now I can mark off all of these. Okay, yeah, we should be able to do the castle tower now, so let's get that out of the way. It's over here. Meyer key. That's the last treasure for this dungeon, actually, so... nothing else to do but go smack down ag them. Ooh. All right. Now that's been taken care of. I can mark both of these things off of the map. Okay. Despite the interruptions caused by these ads, I kind of feel like it spaces out my streams a little bit more so I don't feel like I'm running myself into the ground while trying to do this. If I went too long, I'd probably make a mess out of myself if I just went non-stop, like some people seem to be able to do. Alright. What was I gonna do now? Let's see. We got... It looks like I have a few different options here. Well, since we're this close, we might as well go do the Eastern Palace now that I have all the items I need in order to do it. See, we're up to 150 out of 216. Probably another couple of hours, probably, this will take, if I'm guessing correctly. We'll see, though. At this point, I've gotten most of the major item blockers, but... I'll be finding whatever missing keys or stuff I'm still missing. Alright, there we go. Take these guys out real quick and move along. Of course, I get the bow upgrade here. Oh, that was the red crystal. That one item I'm missing from Hyrule Castle. All right, here we go. Key of Mire. I think I might have a couple of options here. I think I got enough keys for Files of Darkness again. Alright. Take the other passageway now. Another Mire key. And Turtle Rock keys. That's all the Turtle Rock keys. I don't think I'm going to have enough keys to get all the way to the boss, though, so I think I'm going to be short one. Because I used that one key earlier on in the run. Plus it happens to be in one of these next 3 chests I'm about to open. Yep, that's all I can do there for the moment. But all that's left is the boss and the boss item that drops, so... I think the next thing I can go do is I can do the Skull Woods boss. Yeah, there shouldn't be anything that should get in my way here. All right. All right. There's one more down. Thank you for the gift subs, Exploder, as always. Have some going to Hell 259, aka my raid lead. We got Skit something going out to Skit's Play, Hashin, Jack Rose 11, and Do Co-op Games. We're 163 out of 216 right now, so maybe about 2/3 of the way through at this point. Probably another hour or two, maybe. Thank you for the gifts, update bit. Going out to Joywo7, Salty Values, Dots Sonic, Oba0821, and 111 Adam. All-time record shattered. Not a high record, but I'll take it. I have this. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong dot. What happens when I had to make the maps, my tracker map, smaller in order to be able to see everything else? Should be able to pick up at least a few of the chests here. Yep. I got a big key for Thieves Town. Which basically should open up the rest of that dungeon, I think. Oh well, let's keep going in here until I... Yeah, I don't like this dungeon very much. Ugh. Ice stages are usually pretty good bane of my existence most of the time. Yeah, speaking of hype trains, I was kind of amused because I've been watching a few more big name YouTubers and stuff lately, here and there. You see the the hype trains and some of those streams, and it's like level 37 or whatever freaking else. There's a lot of subs. Oh yeah, I can imagine when you have, you know, like 3,000, 2,000 or 3,000 people watching you, not less the ones I've seen there like 5,000 to 7,000. It's like, holy shit. Can't even imagine having that many eyes on me all at once. Oh, I'm sure it does. Oh yeah, and it's also, you know, people with big fan bases, and this whole thing is based. What's in the box? Respectfully, no, I guess. Oh, it's fine. I'm not that... You know, I'm trying to grow a little bit bigger, but I'm not, you know, getting my hopes up either, necessarily. I'm just doing the best I can. I do appreciate the support I do get from you guys, though. Yeah, it's just that it's a tough market. There's a lot of people doing this kind of thing, and the audience is not infinite. But yeah, I'll keep doing what I can. It's just, Yeah, we'll see how stable it stays once I go back. Once my sabbatical's over and I have to go back to work, though. See how well it goes after that. But, that one always gets me. No matter how many times I run this thing, I always get caught by that one. Every friggin' time. What was I doing? Oh. Marking off the sheet. Oh, I might be able to... Well, I don't need the map of the swamp palace now. Oh. I do need to go through that door, though. I will say, watching some of the other streamers that I have lately, I'm just incredibly impressed by their capability to keep something going. Especially when they, a lot of them, you know, stream for like, you know, like 7 or 8 hours a day, and it's like, holy crap, that seems like a lot to me. Even when I'm off, that feels like a lot. Then again, I suppose that stuff kind of tends to feed into itself a little bit. The more people you have watching that kind of thing, the easier it is to just sort of keep things going. Though it's a very scary and volatile thing, though, because I was just looking like... You know, you see people talk about all the time how much it takes to turn streaming into like a full-time job and how much it takes to replace like the costs of what you make. And it's a pretty absurd number, and it's like, I don't think I could ever bring myself to do it. I'd have to like have some mega success over a course of like a few years before I'd even consider doing it. That's a very scary thing, that's all I can really say. Well, I would probably say they're talented in particular ways in regards to how they approach their interactions and things like that. Because I definitely struggle a lot of keeping things going when I don't have people or other things to bounce off of, I find. So it's all kind of, for me, I'm very rough around the edge to begin with on a lot of that. But yeah, it's and I've heard that even those that make it that far, sometimes it's still not enough, even with the, you know, the hundreds of thousands of followers, 100,000 subs, and it's still like still kind of hard in a lot of ways on that. Let's see. Should be able to do. I'm also terrible at marketing. That's like some of the worst things I've had to figure out over time, even with things like remembering to post on Twitter when I post VODs, or posting YouTube shorts and some of that stuff that I wasn't doing before. And I'm not even doing much editing on a lot of that stuff. I'm doing like the very bare basic stuff on a lot of that. It is funny for me to put something up on YouTube Shorts, though, and have it suddenly have like 150 to 300 views on it. I'm like, I've never had anything come anywhere close to that number. And it's like, is YouTube just throwing that stuff out at random, or... But, yeah. Then again, to be fair, a lot of those, like, upper tier... They pay people to do that. Said for me, I've just, I'm setting my expectations as realistically as I can with all this, because even with all the work I'm putting in, there's no guarantee that I'm suddenly gonna, jump to, 500 some followers or anything like that in the next year. So it's kind of like, give it the best shot I can, and if it works out, it does. If it doesn't, well, I can just, find something else to do with my time. It's not the end of the world for me. It's not my career, and it's never probably going to replace my career. So it's like, do what I can, enjoy it what I can, and try not to fuss too much over individual numbers if I can help it. And yeah, as I said, I'm just staying realistic about everything, It's a hard market, There's a lot of people doing this, and a lot of people with very specific personalities and niches and all that stuff. It's just very... It's very competitive, unfortunately. Unless you find, like, a group or something like that, like a network of streamers that you work alongside. That's how a lot of VTubers seem to operate, is in larger groups or organizations, things like that, to lift some of the burden that comes with trying to manage all of it. That's why I'm pretty much, for the most part, just sticking to the schedule I already have. And if I feel like at some point I feel like I can add another day somewhere or something, or if we start changing up the raid schedule or something like that, that could change the way I do it too. So a lot of stuff, there's a lot of stuff I could consider in that. Especially since, as I said, I have no stake in my results. It's like, my livelihood isn't depending on whether I'm successful on Twitch. So, that's a good thing in some ways. You know, if I get caught up in some stupid internet controversy or something with somebody, at least I'm not gonna be broke on the street. Okay, I have both red crystals, so I should be able to grab the big bomb and blow the hole in the pyramid. Then figure out what to do next. One thing I have kind of learned from observing is even the bigger streamers out there all have kind of their own thing. You know, you think a lot that there's like a pattern to what these people do, and there really isn't. Everybody's kind of doing their own thing, and they all have kind of their own route they go about doing it with, so... Well, it's just a matter of finding an audience that kind of jives with whatever that thing you're doing happens to be. Okay, there's that. Let's see. Let's see, we might be able to swing up. Swing up to the Turtle Rock entrance to see if there's anything up there. Fortunately, I just picked up exactly what I need for this. And it's useless. Let's see, there's a green dot here nearby that I think it was a dark room that I didn't know where it led. Oh no, it just wasn't marked correctly. Wait. Oh, I marked in the wrong place, that's why. was this one then? Oh. Be able to grab most of Turtle Rock's stuff at this point. Need to head. Yeah, I need to head back. Need to head the other direction. The Ganon Tower Key. Okay, that's the last of those. I don't think I ever found the main entrance for Turtle Rock in this run. I better double check and just make sure this isn't some strange place. Or gets me somewhere I need to be. Okay, it just leads to the Ice Palace entrance. Be able to wrap up Turtle Rock maybe here. I just need to get to the back entrance, which is the Palace of Darkness entrance. Ah. Okay, that should be everything for Turtle Rock. Didn't notice I've been missing like 3 things here in the corner here. Let's do something about that. You go away. Hate those things. Okay, let's see what's here. Worthless shop. Cave that doesn't have anything in it. And fairy cave. Okay, probably can do the Desert Palace boss next. Said with only less than 40 items left to find, starting to get to the point where there aren't that many options, places to go at this point. Well. I think I may be a wee bit overpowered at this stage for that, but hey. Alright, let's keep going because we're about there. We're going to go refill my bottles. We're probably going to jump over to Ganon's tower next. Because I think there's one place that has a lot of chests that are being confined because of Ganon's tower. So, I think we'll just go ahead and wipe that out real quick here. That should open up quite a bit of stuff. Since I've already cleared out the lower floors, all that's really left is to do the actual climb. Evening, feel good. Really? Okay. This is a section I call Nuke the Rooms. Nothing. Because everything in these rooms is way more trouble than it's worth. One more. Nope, not bothering. Well, that was weird. Nice hitbox, I say. Jeez, usually I just can dash right through them. It didn't work that time. Or the time before that, for that matter. Ugh. Anyway. Just... Key of the Desert Palace. Like the one key for that whole friggin' dungeon. Whatever. Okay, here we go. Alright. Last blockade the things. Alright. Should be. Okay, yeah, I thought this room... I hadn't seen this room yet. Yeah, there were a number of keys I needed in here. Okay, so the final key to the Dark Palace, too. Okay. I think I have my main pathways open for basically everything else. So... There's only 17 items left. Looks like we should be on the way to this clear without any hiccups. The number seems about right for where I'm at. There isn't a large number of anything missing either. Oh, right, I forgot about something. I never went down here either. All right. Whoops. You can't look clumsy here. Ugh. I was probably hoping to finish it quickly enough that it wouldn't matter. Alright, round 2. Bad part is it only takes 2 hits at this stage. Okay, now I can go fight the boss at the Palace of Darkness next. Let's see. Well, that should be left as the Master Sword and Misery Mire. I think that should be enough. What was hidden under here? Rubies. Those never have anything vital in there. Okay. Yep, the 8 missing chests are just the one from that one dungeon, so let's go ahead and make our way towards it.
Alright.
'Alright. 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 'Al Running. Oh, this way, that way. Well, there's the last heart container. All right. Great shield last. Yep, that's 216 out of 216. So it's time to end this. And there we go. Randomizer complete. Ugh. A little under 5 hours. That's actually pretty good for one of these, if I'm being honest. Guess you guys gotta follow what they say, I guess. Well, that's it for tonight's randomizer stream. I don't really have too much to say since, unlike my other streams, there's not really a whole lot to talk about since it's modification on a game rather than a full playthrough of anything. But so we're gonna go ahead and wrap up for today. My raid group and I will be back tomorrow for our Final Fantasy XIV raid night as we continue our M6S Savage Frog and hopefully our clear. Hopefully, we're gonna go ahead and call it here. Thank you for joining me as always, and we'll see you next time. Hello everyone, this is Draginhikari. If you like what you saw, please like and subscribe to be notified of future videos. If you have any suggestions on what you would like to see from me, feel free to comment below. Also check out the links in the description of the video to find me on various other platforms. Thank you for joining me today, and we'll see you next time.